55 stream streak. Thank you very much for the ongoing support and ongoing vision. Very much appreciate that. What's going on here? Rusu. 32 learning. Wow. What culture are you? Ryukan. Seafarer, dexterous fisherman, maritime mercantilism, water rituals, and hill dweller. So, trade ports increase control. Increase levies. Unlocks the ability to sail in major rivers. Trade ports can be built in coastal tribes. Coastal holdings in counties of the culture provide additional defender advantage. Bonuses to station men-at-arms. Trade port can be constructed 1 era early. Coastal holdings in the county of the culture provide additional tax. Avaricious provides bonuses. Characters of this culture are less likely to be infected by plagues. Diligent is more common. Then hill stuff. What ship stuff do we have again? None. Okay. Oh no, we have coastal warriors. Trade ports, line of buildings provide additional bonuses to men-at-arms. Trade ports can be built in coastal tribe. Allows become adventurer. Sorry, I got distracted as I was loading in because I noticed that this was a different color from everyone around them. Unlocks the ability to sail in major rivers. What means that I can? Because this doesn't mention that. Interesting. Be a Norse thing, if anything, so... Coastal warriors... Oh, they've gained mountaineers now. We didn't have that. I'm not sure why we can sail down rivers. So we don't have anything that expressly allows it. Anyway, so in between the session, I asked a poll question, basically saying, what should we do? And it ended up pretty overwhelmingly, by which I mean 89% in favor of going to Korea. So I think that is what we will ultimately do. Korea is going to be an interesting one. What are the simple terrain? So that's forest, hills, farmland, hills, plains, mountains. So it's a pretty good mix with a big string of hills and mountains, especially in the north. Although I guess this is forest. Although that's not really Korea. That's definitely Manchuria. I still like the idea of settling along the river somewhere. Maybe like in here. Which is the edge of Korea and the Mongols. They do have a couple of tributaries over there. I've been trying to work out how exactly we're going to do this, because we could continue expanding eastwards. That's no problem, and all things considered, relatively easy, considering just how powerful we are now. We have a bigger army than they do. We have, I think, probably a more effective one. Although, actually, we need to be very careful of the Mangadai. Mangadai are good. Actually, they're not as good as I thought they would be. The 72 pursuit is nice, but that requires them to actually win the battle. So it's 105 in Steppe. Well, I guess they are incredibly cheap. Compare that to our horse archers, for example, who have roughly the same attack, but far less pursuit. And probably around the same cost. Interesting. So, yes. What I'm kind of leaning towards, when the succession happens, is not to play the character that we were kind of expecting to play, which was Ingfrida. But maybe play as one of the other options, like Boy. And then basically try to get him to become an adventurer and then move over here himself. Or we become an adventurer, go through the... Oh, not an adventurer. A nomad, again, and we just travel through the Mongol territories. Because the advantage of playing a different branch is this branch stays here. And I think they are quite well established. They might actually survive. And I think it'd be kind of fun to have this just outpost of Steppe Norse here in the middle of the steppe. But this character is 54, his health is still fine. He's still going quite strong. And we're still building up our capital. I mean, the nice thing that we do have is we have a really strong capital. And even if we do move, we will still be leaving a couple of our nomadic people behind. But they won't be in nearly as strong a position as we are. And it might just be like Byzantium, where they just get subsumed into the Byzantine realm. Actually, can I... Oh man, the treasury is so bad. The best way to see that branch would be here. Tambov. Oh, so we do actually have some land still in Tambov. They're Khazars now instead of Norse. Oh, sorry, Mordvinian. I wonder if Mordvinian has been wiped out. It might be. You were the other branch that we left behind somewhere. Where are you? Yeah, you're still over here. Okay, so there is in fact a Steppe Norse nation there. Yep. So that one tiny little pocket that we left behind is still there. They're a tributary to the Khazars. That's us. Lord of the Viking Crusader family. Vassal in the Byzantine Empire. Viking Vasoki. Viking Sres. Mordvinian! And you are still a Mordvinian. You've survived. Fantastic. Wonder how many Mordvinians there are. There can't be many. I think they've adopted forest folk. I don't remember doing that ourselves. They have mangonels. We started researching that before we left. They also have manorialism now. And royal prerogative they'll get soon enough, and then the arched saddle as well. Which allows them to get armoured horsemen. Alright, that actually makes me really happy to see that Mordvinian survived. I kind of didn't think they would have. But this is just making me want to stay here even more. Like, just leave a branch of the family here under Ingfrida, because I think Ingfrida is going to be the strongest candidate to continue that. She is quite good, at least in learning. And she will also have a succession that's completely fine. And then we play as somebody else and just see where we can get. I think wait until the Eastern Steppe is a good season. They do, at the moment. They're also in abundant grazing. And next they're going to have either everlasting summer or severe drought. The centre and the east tend to have a better time than the west, I have noticed. Pour myself a drink. But I think what we do is we just stay here and continue to consolidate. We continue to try to give territory to as many of our family as we can, so that we are as well established here as we can possibly be. So we push up here, we push down here, and we just try to consolidate this region to be Steppe Norse. Okay, decision made. Let's unpause. What do we have to do? Sybil can marry. Sybil is... Tengri and Lacton. Oh, you're the one that was forced to marry into them. You are Hale, which is nice. I mean, the first thing I would like you to do is change your culture and your religion. Oh, you're not even my family. So why am I responsible for getting you married off? Second in line. Hmm. Yeah, my heir's children are not in my dynasty, which is a bit of a problem, so maybe I do switch over to boy. Because his children at least are, and they're also true Steppe Norse. Still nobody opposes, so that's good. Okay, so at least the family will stay together, which is actually kind of an interesting thing, because it means that one of the eligible characters for me to play is possibly going to be Ingfrida. And because of the way that succession works, if I'm playing as her, I can choose to effectively disinherit these two and just ignore them. Because these two are Steppe Viking. Although the annoying thing is... Oh no, these are Steppe Norse. It's these two specifically who are not. Okay, interesting. Now she's 5th in line. That's better. So... I could get her to marry a Steppe Viking. And just make it not matrilineal. Except I'm not seeing anyone that is Steppe Viking there. Arranged marriage. The only one I could marry her to is Sylvie. And it's kind of a close familial link. Gunhilda is a daughter, so these two would be cousins. But it's a completely different branch of the family than I particularly care about. Oh man, there are more of them than I realized. But they'll be his kids. This is a mess. Or I could just choose not to marry her. I think that's probably what I'll do. No dynasty has ever been harmed by a little friendly and innocent incest. Not quite incest, just close familial ties. Alright, onwards! Well, actually, I need to continue my conquering before too much other stuff consolidates. I think I'm kind of okay with them being independent, although actually... one other thing I do want to do is go hunting again. Are we still searching for a legendary creature? Yes, we are. No, we have no antiquarian. Let's bring Cecilia in for that. And you've just been ransomed. A well-chosen gift. I've been given a horse, well-bred and nourished. The magnificent beast seems perfect for riding. And while the gift was anonymous, Sedvindik has gone to great lengths to make sure I would figure out that she was behind it. Cool. Captain of the Huskarls improves. Tosti has gained more martial. Claim tonight has gained experience as a valiant. Right. Yeah, valiant being the accolade. So if I declared war on you, oh, we're allied. Then never mind, I can't. Declare war on you, I can't because we don't have any adjacencies. Oh no, that's not true. We do through you. Well, I gave you the opportunity. You said no. So now I kill you. Praise the army! It's going to be a lot of attrition. Let's go here instead. Sovereignty War. Karasik versus Huzzahs. We'll see if the Khazars rally their full army. How big is their military now? 22,000. Fantastic! Okay. So we need to finish this conflict as quickly as we can before the Khazars show up. The illustrious yurt has been built. Another cadet branch. Cool. So I can put another building in here. Herd conversion to horde riders. Or we just save money because we might need mercenaries in the not too distant future. Let's do that. How are the Khazars fighting you? What is this over? I have no idea. Okay. One other thing I can do is bring in a holy order. And for that, I think we'll probably get the Chosen of Freya again. And send you south. So at least now I do have a pretty substantial military of 9,000. I think the Khazars only need to take that and they win. Magistrates! What's that do? Glory Hound vassals more common. Available tax jurisdiction and additional building slots. Awesome. Absolutely useless. To me. Sovereignty War. Do not build the realm without tributary. Yeah! Well, we won! Yay! And we won that one too. Get in line! The gap between us and the Khazars is getting smaller and smaller. Do I still have the Holy Order? No, they've gone. So I've just wasted all of that piety for no real reason. Fantastic. So who are the Kimmaks? You are, but you are yourself a tributary to somebody. Oh, to Yong. Ha, okay. Not going to really stand a chance against you. You guys probably do. They're in a war, which they're about to win. To my surprise, Seven Dick came to joust. Came to the joust meet for young champions in Kalunda. We walked the battlements discussing strategy at length while watching the novice warriors in the courtyard below. Seven Dick had some insightful points, and I thanked her for making me rethink some of the assumptions about my new soldiers. Our discussions, many diversions, have been engaging too. Thank you for your visit. I guess. That's a herder. Welcome to the team. So is that. Welcome to the team. Go. Just as you get out of a war, another one starts. Strategical impasse. Why not both? Ooh, that's a negative. Essential proposal. Whenever I go, my champion 7 dick is sure to follow. That look in her eyes, the words on her lips. I know exactly what she's after. I'll keep her close. Very close. Nah. Distraction? Nah. How sweet, but no. Probably. Leave me alone. Martial perk available. Lovely. So I could get envelopment for better men-at-arms counter. I could do siege weapon effectiveness. And we do have siege engines, technically. The torch throwers count. So we'll take those. Don't know where your army is. %. Two months. Are you going to turn around and come back for me? Are you going to try and siege this? If you siege this, that's a mistake for you. Nope, you're riding away. Bondi? Ah, pikemen are the company of Corrod's band of Ilanur mercenaries. And then Mangandai and horse archers. That's a lot of horse archers. Inspired person can be sponsored. Lang Shifang has the alchemy inspiration. He wants to study alchemy. You're almost certainly going to die before you get that. So, no. Spouse aids ward in studying martial. Gain 300 martial lifestyle. Nice. Okay, so I just need to take one more province. And this ends. And I've not even had to fight their army. Are you coming back for me? Are you going to try and take your stronghold back? I'm not going to get that in time. Shame for you. Good for me. You're a herder. 15? Mongols are fighting Xinjiang. 6,500. I do have enough money that I'm fairly confident that I could expand my forces. You know what, let's get another Lancer. 2. Even at full maintenance, they're relatively cheap. One more? Go on then. Okay, so who's next? Torskid Cumans? Nurid Mongols? Asuka the Handsome? Is a sovereignty war again? Tributaries of Karnasuka that can form a continuous realm will pay tribute to me. Tributes there, so... it would be everything. Refill the man-at-arms before we start this. I'm not going to bother undeploying and redeploying. I think we're just going to go straight in with the Sovereignty War. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a bigger fight. We may need to be a bit more careful, although they are not fighting in the steppe, which is good for us. They don't border us. Why was that even an option? On a snowy evening, we have been marching through these frozen lands for Ymir knows how long. All these men in the steppe north that do no work and sleep in the warm beds. My champion Gunhilda complained, shivering from the cold. How long indeed? The days have been short and dark, with no respite from the sun above. I close my eyes. The sun! I am struck by the memory of the first sunlight of a long winter. Of winter that seemed to last my whole life. Childhood memory spreads like hot water in my veins, offering comfort and solace. Sun and spring came then. And it will come now. First sunlight, +2 martial, stress reduction. Army toughness and duration for 4 years. And that'll take toughness. We're in a big fight, so why not? Oh, there's their army. "300 heavy cavalry. They have armoured horsemen and black armoured cavalry, which are from the Order of the Faithful of Guan Yu, so Chinese. 150 Zhan Madao infantry. Torchbearers, archer cavalry, Mangadai. So most of their army is actually mercenary from China. Level 7, so good luck with that. Education at an end. My ward, Thigada, has come of age. It's time she left my care. Always a curious and knowledge-hungry child, Sikadura has shown an affinity for scholarship from an early age. An avid learner, she's become quite the purveyor of knowledge and has proven herself fully capable of structuring advanced theoretical and theological arguments. We should try to get you married. And you are definitely someone of learning. Although Hitler is quite good. But I think Boozer is better just because you have a more balanced overview. Valdolfir has come of age. Despite always seeming to seek authority and order, Valdolfir has not been as proficient as expected in the administration of lands and people. Perhaps he can be considered lucky for having mastered the art of counting coins, for most other aspects of Stuart's work seem to have eluded him. Indulgent wastrel, oh dear. But you are a Steppe Norse. Zero stewardship. You're also true zealot, which is good. Katyarika, 23-year-old. Actually, Kugerchin is brave. Brave and ambitious. Neither of you really have the abilities to do much with this. So I think that's going to be a fairly safe match. Okay, siege begins. Let that army go. We don't know. There goes their capital already. 52%. Another 3,000 just joined from there. We're going to try and retake the capital, I suspect. Thankfully, my torchbearers do mean that we take territory very, very, very quickly. Oh, you're passing through. Interesting. Martial lifestyle. We seem to be getting martial perks extremely fast at the moment. Let's go for envelopment for the Master at Arms counter. Then living off the land, and then sappers. Ooh, archer cavalry siege progress from sappers. And heavy infantry, of course. %. Where are their armies? They seem to be trying to gather down here. I think all of these tributary invalidated are tributaries becoming herders. Okay, taking that. And then next is going to be... here? Yes. 3 months. It's a level 1 fort. Well, their army looked like it was going to be threatening, and now it just isn't. And with this, war's over. And with that, we have a border with the Mongols. And the herd just continues to grow and grow and grow. Oh man, they're at 71,000. Good grief. Every time I'm like, yeah, I'm doing okay, and then I look at the Khazars, I'm like, god damn it, still 3 times bigger than me. Yeah, I should stand down the army. I'm also just thinking of like picking up these little guys that are on the outskirts. Like you are not a tributary. You are, however, completely surrounded by me. I do think that there's going to be the mother of all uprisings whenever this guy does eventually pass on. Boy is going to have his work cut out. Yeah, you can declare that one with troops raised. The tributary wars. Because there's just so many of them. Like, they're so repetitive, they would be really, really annoying if you couldn't. No. So you kind of break our system otherwise. So you're going to try and stand and fight. You have 1,000 Steppe raiders. Steppe nomads. Oh, somebody else just joined you. Mercenaries by any chance? Yep. -20. Oh, court grandeur is plummeting. But that's because I'm not spending any money on it, so it's fine. As long as my legitimacy stays above 3, I don't really care. Stack wipe. No losses. Okay, what was this? End of war, yes. Nutter needs a steward. You are Hale. You are almost certainly going to be a steward or a learning. Let's go with steward. And the best person to teach you stewarding? Me. A misunderstanding. It seems that my diplomatic overtures towards Naya Hegudian have caused a major misunderstanding. I've received a letter which makes it clear that she thinks I've been pursuing a different goal entirely. I'm your spy master, for Buddha's sake. In the scheme. Well, I mean, I've already max swayed you, so it's fine. Alright, so... they are a bit stronger than I am at the moment. You can have 2,000 men. Wow. have once again got more than enough money. So let's bring in more cataphract archers, because these are kind of the cornerstone of my success. So I think that investing more in them is smart, and I think I'm also going to invest more in this. Can I get another millet storage? Yes, I can. And this also increases the county fertility growth, which I think sounds like a very good idea to me, seeing as our economy focuses and relies on that. Where's there 2,000? Where the hell did you go? 5,000. Alliance forms with Dutch of Karshik or the Giants of Tengri. Okay. Defending a river crossing, defending mountains, plus 12. Yeah, we're not very good in mountains. But it's not enough. You, however, are not. Okay, noted. Noted. Then you shall be next. Would I like some free money? Yes. Yes, I think I would. Right, the Toasty Cumins are currently fighting against Asuka. That's a conquest. Anyway, I know that we've had someone who refused to bend the knee over here. So let's go and send the army over. Maybe an invasion rather than forced tributary. That is a fantastic idea. They are in this area that I am trying to conquer. Okay, ransom. Please. The Khazars want me as a tributary. No. We now have a border with the Khazars. Do you know what? Rather than just walking all the way, let's just stand down. Refill the men-at-arms. See if I can get there and lift that siege before it finishes. Yes, I can. I think I can even get to you before you can escape, and that does mean that I have the river crossing. Wait, what? We should have that. It's one of our castles. Well, I guess it's not my personal one. Eh. You just raised that in a hurry. Guardians of the Eternal Blue Sky and the Coats of Buria. So, mercenaries. Mercenaries and a holy order. Ooh, martial perk. Living off the land. Don't mind if I do. Stack wipe. 3,000 for 0. I do love it when a plan comes together. You should have just agreed. Now you've lost your title. Okay, so that is an additional territory which I can then give to somebody. That is going to be an opposing number in my home turf, though, because we control Ob. So this can go to Orsa, I think. Or Tosti. No, we'll give this to Orsa. Tosti is next in line. No, Boy is next in line for the throne. Maybe I should have given it to Tosti. Never mind. Right. You are... tributary to me? Yes, you are. Good choice. Are you? No. You're a tributary to someone who was just forced off of his land, so I don't think you're going to be tributary for very long. You are also in the midst of the land that I like to call my own. We need another Kultai. So it needs to be one of you two. That's definitely going to be Cecilia, because she's way better at that job. Is there no one else that needs control? I thought as much. Bodil needs a teacher. Bodil is a diplomat? Yes. What's this? You say Steppe next choice. Do we have any other prisoners in jail that would like to join us? Alem Weird. Yeah, Moyed are the Mongols. So I think I'm just going to demand your conversion and let you go. You're an order member. You're also a zealot. I lose 30 stress. Oh, because I'm a zealot. Okay. You're actually quite a good fighter, and you're also a siege engineer. Well, you I definitely want to recruit. Welcome to the team. Bajinama. You're not good, but you're also not terrible. Subutai. An ill 17-year-old. Ulan. couple of people who aren't awful fighters. And also the brute, who does have a faltering heart. Did the building finish? It did. Do I want to try to get another level? I think I probably do. Keep that county fertility growth maxed out. This also increases the vassal herd contribution, which I think is quite a nice thing for us. So yes, upgrade it. Just keep the herd growth coming. Silantasi has given birth to a kid. Nice. You guys are fighting. It's fine by me. Keeps you distracted. Siege engineer. Haha! Don't need that. Master of the Chase. Oh, I don't have anyone that's out looking for my legendary beastie. You are a hunter. So Toasty, you can do that job. Keep trying to find my legendary beastie if you would. And also, I should probably go hunting. Regular hunt. Let's go to Kainsk. Oh, right, because I'm leading the army. Let's do that once the war is won. Or I could select a new commander, that works too. And actually, the commander that I would like to gain some experience is you. Are you actually coming for me? No. You're running away. Court Grandeur level 1. Okay, that might be problematic. Usai Kala has an adventure inspiration. It wants to go to Bengal. 300 ducats. No. All right. Victory, 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 victory. And that is 3 more provinces, which I now need to give away. So let's give this one to... Oh, I can't really give it to Toasty, because then I lose my Claim Knight. I can, however, give it to you. Starting to run out of family members that I can give free castles to. It's a good problem to have. Because it means that we've given out so many. $25,000 troops. 6,400 levy, 16,000 horde riders. We don't actually have that many retinue troops though. It's kind of interesting. And I have loads of money, so I can absolutely afford another unit of something. And seeing as these are the units that are keeping me going, more cataphracts. We've maxed out the cataphracts now. Let's do one more lancer as well. Say no. I don't wanna. That notification's been going to be annoying. I can create titles. I can create a bunch of titles. I don't think I want to create those titles. However, what I do want to do is go hunting. Oh, boar sighting. Oh, nice. Let's go to Cheney. Okay, not Cheney. County control is really low. What if we go... How do you do it? Shift click? Yes. What about the return journey? Are we doing this for reclamation? No. No, recreation. No, we're doing this to slay the beast. Are we doing this with just a small group? Let's do it with a reasonable group. Begin. I've done 2 hunts out of the 10 that I need to do, so this will be the 3rd. So I'd really like to get that special bow. That rather suggests I'm going to need to do a lot of hunting soon. You can have 2 more regiments I can hire. Yeah, I know. Just not 100% sure what I want for that yet. And I know that the cataphract archers are really good. I don't want to just get more cataphract archers though. I think half the fun of these playthroughs is just having a large coterie of different unit types. Event timed out. Pariah of Court. Okay. Oh. Ingfrieder left for some reason. Well, let's get out of here. That was going for the boar. Cool. Grandure's gone up again. But you've just stolen my position. I have no good position, so I think we need to go and recruit one. Thankfully, we do have a lot of money to spend on this if we need to. So where then did she go? Unlanded. I have no idea. I can invite her back. She came back. So I think the next territory I get, I'm going to give to her, because she's no longer the position. I'm going to make somebody else the position. A mother's love. Wolf. And 145 ducats, don't mind if I do. Court position. The world is full of danger even to a king and his courtiers. At my behest, my servants have inquired after recommendations, and now they have assembled a few options to choose from. Sig is widely known in many circles. She is 60. She is a physician and a mastermind philosopher and a herbalist. Magnus is only 24, and is also a physician. Sif seems to be enthusiastic, if nothing else. She's also quite old. Well, none of them. No, I think Magnus, 24-year-old. Sounds good to me. So then we go here. Magnus is made. He's good. Magnus is average. We can make Infrida Stargazer. Let's do that. Cornering the boar. We will shoot it with a bow. I don't need the peril. Like all game, the slippery boar has many tricks, blenches, and ruses that can fool even experienced hunters. Roggenwalder has halted the party. The boar has been standing perfectly still in the dense trees, unflinching, getting behind us. Even under the dog's noses, there's no agreement over which course to follow, and each moment we tarry puts us further from the prize. Only 11% chance of failing, because I'm a pretty good hunter at this point. Am I level 3? No, level 2? Yes. We watch for the boar from our concealed bowline, tensing with anticipation as the flushes' cries and baying hounds grow louder. So I can go for him myself. 4% chance that somebody gets wounded, 17 that we fail. Ingfrider has a high chance of losing. Old. He's mine! Intent achieved. Completed, Slay Beast. That's how you do it. And nobody got injured. And another black boar hide. I'll take it. I'll put it in my haul. We seem to be collecting black boar hides. One there. And then we have a large wall ornament, which is another wolf belt. This really is just a collection of furs. Danger! A quarrelsome lot. As we trek through Tatarki, our caravan stopped at a clearing bordered by dense trees. I proceed towards the commotion and to find Eigil and Sybil having an irate row. Let's try and fix this. Succeeded. Good. Decided that paying tribute is no longer in my best interest. And yet you are. How are the Mongols doing? You seem to be having some fighting issues. Oh yeah, we can get Retinue Vanguard now. They're actually better than the Huskarls. They're cheaper too. More expensive up front, but the upkeep is cheaper. The other unit I don't have any of is the Tarkans. And they do counter heavy cavalry. Maybe horse archers would be bad for us because they're bad in forests. Tarkans are a weird one though. Oasis, drylands, desert. Bad in the cold. Very bad in the cold. I think I might go for the retinue vanguard. Counters handguns, true, which will be useful. 1171, I think it's still a little bit too early for that. Oh, I can get up to 60,000 herd now. I can have up to 9 of these. Crikey. Let's do this. And then we do need to station you somewhere as well. It's gonna be in the alley. I can't build these up or anything, can I? Alas. If I wanted to give the Khazars a bloody nose, now would be the bloody time to do it. Or the Mongols. "36,000 troops. Crikey. That's a few. Including 3,500 black armored cavalry, which I think are heavy cav. They have fire lancers. Those are rockets, aren't they? Yes. Only 10 defense. However, the Shan Mandao, 106 combat attack. They counter spearmen, peasant militia, light cavalry, heavy cavalry, and camel cavalry. Benjia, counter, spearmen, peasant militia, and archers. But these are all for, like, good quality terrain. Oh, except for this Shenbijong. Heavy infantry, heavy cavalry, spearmen, peasant militia. These are crossbows. Then the black armored cavalry. Who are heavy cavalry, but actually kind of weak. Oh, because they come in units of 100. They're big. You guys come in units of 50. Yeah, you're basically dismounted knights. High chance of a severe drought here. High chance of everlasting summer for the Mongols. Good. Just go for the big one. Wait a second. Do I want to do this? Satar Emirate. Muslim. Japan. Sakata, sorry. Vajrayana, Ainu culture. I mean, I still think that we would be best off, like, here. But I am not against going for this. And then just settling here. Basically, my thinking at the moment is take this kingdom and immediately give it to Boy. No, Boy is the one inheriting. We need to then pick a different character to play as. So then Boy basically continues as the Steppe Norse. And we play something over there. Would be a big war. Yeah. Getting there would be the big pain. Although all I really need to do is 100% the Mongols out. I don't even need to take it. But the longer it takes, the harder it's going to be. I could also just go for the Mongol title. And whatever happens to the Steppe Norse, happens to the Steppe Norse. We basically take out the Mongols, become the Mongols, and then, I guess, probably go back to being an adventurer and do some adventuring in China. That could be interesting. We haven't done that before. Mongols of Vajrayana. Huh. Yeah, they are. We're doing it live! Right, let's raise the army. We need to start taking forts. The great duelist. My cousin, Chieftain Budley, has arrived at court with a bandaged arm and fear in his eyes. He tells me that my daughter Ingfrida has been challenging people to duel all over Kainsk. Please forgive me, my king, but this is to stop. Ingfrida turned up at my doorstep and challenged me. I had no choice but to accept. It's not the first time either, and I'm the last in a long line of victims. Okay, you both kind of suck at fighting. Pah! Your father will show you how it's done. Prowess challenge. 100% chance of success. Huzzah! But you are really not a fighter. Like, you're a thinker. Oh, you finally got physician. I don't want to spend 145 ducats. I do not have that, and I'm in a war. So, stop it! Fluffy's Use, thank you very much for the primary subscription, coming in with a 2-month resub. Thank you very much for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, sorry, I just realised. I'm so sorry, YouTube. I had the wrong chat open. Let's fix that real quick. Ah, not closed. Just fix this really quickly. This time I managed to mute myself in time too. Huzzah. Okay, done. Now watch as the Khazars declare war on me while I'm doing this. You know it's going to happen. Oh yeah, supply is going to be another problem. Council. The two of you are powerful councillors, but Sigbjorn is by far and away the better choice here. So let's assign you and have you all helping with the herding at the moment. Son has learned Shaz Turkic. Whose do I speak? Only Steppe Norse. I may improve my accolades. Also, Thordis needs a teacher. Thordis is a intrigue? No, steward. I think you're better at martial, to be honest. And with that in mind, we actually have a couple of people who can teach you fighting, of which I am the best. Meanwhile, sappers, that's going to help here. And after that we can get strategists. Heavy cavalry damage, that'd be nice. Dreadful ruler. Have the maximum dread. Really? 100 out of 150. Huh. What's the succession looking? It still says chaotic, and I don't know why. I am probably going to need to split this army up a little bit. I mean, we'll definitely need to have, like, the besieging army and then the other armies. Servant of Honesty. I was shocked when I caught my grandson Knutr trying to steal from the travel chest while visiting Chieftess Asa. So, honest, deceitful, or humble. Honest is good. I approve of honest. Child of my blood. You grow to be strong and wise. Dynasty legacy. Ah, and because we're still the dynasty leader, we get to choose. So, What are the options? We've got Steppe Lords, which gives us herd gain, county fertility growth. And we have been doing a lot of herd and fertility growth stuff. So that is absolutely legitimate. Living Legend. I mean, our current character should basically have a legend. Because the stuff he's doing is kind of insane. Rightful Ruler. We do have high legitimacy, and we are the first character to actually be crowned. Adventure, we are not adventuring. Customs, we haven't done anything with customs. Activities, we have been doing a lot of hunting. Although none of these are actually upgrading hunting. Warfare, I mean, it's the main thing we're doing. So this would allow us another max man-at-arms regiment and would allow us to recruit a house guard, of which we can only have one. Law. Ah, this makes hunting and feasting cheaper. Control growth, we have been doing that. So law, possibly. Guile, no. Blood, we haven't been. Erudition, not really. Glory, not really. No, that's not true. Accolades and knights, yes, we have been doing this. So glory, I think, is probably a yes. And then kin. We haven't been trying to grow the No, that's not true. We have been growing the family. Or more specifically, giving them lands. So doing the marriages and that type of thing, not so much. But growing our territories through familial ties, yes. So, let's set up a poll. Which of these do we think we should have? So we said Steppe Lords is a yes. We had legitimacy, yes. We are the first one to have been coronated. No, that's not true. Mordvinia was coronated too. Adventuring, no. Customs, no. Activities, no. Private army, definitely. Warfare is the very basis of our state. Law, yes, because we've actually been doing a fair amount of hunting and feasting. Guile, no. Blood, no. Erudition, no. Glory, probably, and I would say probably glory more than kin, because we have not been growing the family. That's really what this is all about. So this is desirable match. Okay, so these are the 5 options. Poll is now live, so get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. And if you're over on the YubTubs at the moment, if you go to twitch.tv/MordredViking, you'll be able to join that poll. So get your votes in. What do you think we should do for this Viking Dynasty legacy? Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Get your votes in. Did that not post? I'm not seeing it in chat. And there's a distinct lack of voting. No, it is voting. Good. So get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Refresh if you don't see the poll. There you go. So yes, refresh. A refresh was needed for you. And yes, it looks like refreshing. Something was causing problems. Get your votes in. Vote, vote, vote. Vote, vote, vote. Vote's almost done. Okay, in last place with 0 points, we have Legitimacy and Steppe Lords. In third place, we have, with 14%, Desirable Match. In second place, with 29, we have Law. Ultimately meaning that Private Army won in this completely fair and balanced election. So, Private Army it is. Boom. And there we go. Warfare has been finished. And I think with that, I'm actually going to go ahead and raise a House Guard unit. Counters, Spearmen, Peasant Militia and Archers. They also come with some screen. 0.18. They are extremely cheap. They only cost 25 to raise anyway. Let's do something like this. So we have another 500 men here if we need. Big thing with the House Guard is no upkeep when unraised. Oh yeah! Oh nice. I don't really want to go less than this. So what I need to do is raise... Where's my flag? So much further east than I realised. No, sorry, west. Raise those troops. That's another 500 men. Legacy to the last ages. Complete an entire dynasty legacy. Apparently I had not done that before. Nice. It's 2 achievements I've just gotten in like 10 minutes. Let's have you split in half. We'll do that. Let's have you split off a new army. Specifically with the torch bearers. And then a bunch of the horde riders. Say 3,000. And then your commander is going to be our siege guy. Oh man, I saw the army pop, I was like, ah! We're good, we're good. Wait, that's the wrong army marching in. Wait, is it? No, it's the correct army. Okay, the graphics are a bit messed up. But the siege begins. We have 25,000 herd at this point. Call to arms. Belgantai, Mongols, the Bonakid, Lactans. Oh, it's these guys. You know, I am actually fairly close to that. I really don't want to split my armies though, not while I'm fighting against the Mongol army, although you're down to just 4,200 men. Maybe when the House Guard arrive, we can go there. $700 men. We do not have a lot. Let me do that. Let's do that. Get your supplies back. This army may well need to split up again as well. Finished your other war. And you are indeed able to get supply here, so you're fine. Court Grandeur is decreased down to level 1 again. So be it. Captain of the Huskarls, trained to Squire, prowess +2. Also gained aggressive attacker. On Glud. Operation displaces tributary. It looks like we're winning that other war even though I haven't actually done anything for it. I guess just having me here is scary. We'll take that money. Thank you. Comes that other army. A harsh judgment. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my grandson Knut what he thought. He responded the sentence was far too harsh for such a small crime. So he becomes just, he can be cynical, or he can be temperate. Just is fine. The central steppe, cold Zud. The cold cuts sharply through the skin. The skin around my cheeks has started peeling off. Animals shiver under the strong wind, bereft of the energy to feed themselves. However, with lower chances to survive, people are a lot more susceptible to swear their obedience. We won that other war. Huzzah! We have taken that castle. Let's keep moving. An unforeseen tragedy. Chieftess Umai, the spouse of my son and heir boy, has passed away. All of those carefully crafted plans have been crushed by Hell's fickle impulse, though such complaints might seem petty and insubstantial compared to the family's pain. 43. My heir is now unmarried, but we should get him married again. What are you good at? Diplomacy and stewarding. You're also Herculean, so having somebody who can provide additional stats and things would be nice. Giantism. I would not be averse. Fecund. Intelligent. Another intelligence. But these are too old. We want to have maximum age difference of... I think we say a maximum age of 35. So if we did this by sum of skills, what would we get? Ipekel Astan. He is intelligent. Chubby the Giant. There's a homely. I think Ipekel Astan. Medium chance of children, Herculean and intelligent seems like a totally fine pairing. Put the chieftain down. And now you're losing supplies. Somebody's trying to kill my wife. Nice. You are an experienced logistician, that's good. Anyway, we are now being caught in the Cold Zud. Next up we have a very high chance of everlasting summer again. Next door, high chance of blessing of the blue sky, and they're currently in everlasting summer. So yeah, it's good to be over here right now. taken. Let's keep moving. Try to stay as close as possible for reinforcement's sake. Where are the Mongols? I outnumber them 2-1. But still, where are the Mongols? I think I'm going to be a bit aggressive. We have the forces for it. And we are now strategists as well. Fatal enemy casualties goes up, cavalry damage goes, heavy cavalry damage goes up, which includes my Cataphracts Horse Archers and the Lancers, as if they needed more damage. And then I no longer have river or strait penalties, as long as I'm in direct command, which is nice. I can improve accolades. I haven't been able to do that for a while. Yes, you're both level 4. I definitely want to upgrade the Vanguard. Let's get even more heavy infantry damage and toughness. +2 heavy infantry regiments, heavy infantry maintenance -20%, heavy infantry damage +60, heavy infantry toughness +30. And our squires are now accomplished. Nice. We've just hit level 4 glory. And then we also had the other accolade, who has already maxed out Stalwart. You don't really have an attribute that I particularly want. Huntsmaster, maybe? Significantly reduced hunter peril. I mean, that's nice. But no, I think I'm going to wait for a different trait to become available for you. Armies are starting to converge. They can raise a maximum of 6,000. Ah, here it's showing the attrition losses, which is new. That was new with the open beta update that we have got now. Let's send you... No, not you. You stay here. We are splitting our forces a bit much now. Well, as soon as you're done, we head south. We'll come through this way. We're at 51%. We'll deal with the ransoms once the wars are over. Their army is just sitting on the capital. Toil and hard work. My daughter Thordis has been impressed with one of the household champions for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, she's been repeating the warrior's words to herself. Work hard and you can master anything. Diligent, generous, or patient. I mean, our family stat is patient. So as much as I do actually really like diligent, we are going to go patient. It doesn't give us any special boosts or anything, it's just like one of those things that our family has kind of always done. We can move up. Let's just bring it to here. This is blocking everything. I'll go for you. We are. Now we're not going to suffer any problems. A snake at court. I recognize the anxious look on my servant's face. She is here to bring me bad news. My king, you must come quickly. Your vassal Chieftain Sigurdur has been seen leaving the chambers of your son, Chieftain Valtofir. I can increase my dominance. I can become absolute. Can you settle step decision for feudal or clan? I wonder. Pisa system. System of special tablets should be established to attract wealthy foreigners to empower the king's loyal subjects. Who carries a Pisa bears the name of King Refil, will carry out my authority and will have safe passage to my lands. Those who disrespect my name would be put to death like dogs. Requires you to be a god. Settle the step. The steppe has fed our flock, carried our riders and scattered our enemies to the wind, but now we lay stones where hooves once thundered. No longer shall we choose the horizon, for we make the horizon come to us. We remain the children of the steppe who will grow roots in its soil, raise walls in the wind, and turn the campfires into a hearth. I'm wondering if that's what I do when I've taken this. Yeah, I think that is what I'm going to do. I am going to uproot and then settle here as myself. Settle, and then I'm imagining that all the tributes will just go whoop. And we'll have to see what the family does. I mean, we'll save before I do it, because I have no idea what the outcome of this will be. Why are you chilling here doing nothing? The castle's there. I see. 700 men. Where is your army? Yep, there's your army. Found them. Just as all of these complete. Perfect. Let's have a showdown. Keeper of the horse's position has been vacated. Thankfully you're quite good at it, so you can take that position. Oh, I'm missing a bodyguard too. Irsa. Yes, seeing as you're the champion of one of my accolades, I think you'd make a pretty good bodyguard. Am I actually going to be able to catch you before you leave? I think I can. We are so fast. Okay, battle versus the Mongols. 38 combat skill against their 23. We do have the advantage. This is a battle that is going on in Steppe. So my retinue vanguard are half countered, but man, they have 100 attack and 71 defense. The Huskarls are half countered. The horse archers are not countered. 94 attack. Less attack than the Huskarls. And the Huskarls are out in the open. But they are not amazing. They're not bad, but they're also not amazing. The Nomad Lancers, 228. We are so good with heavy cavalry. 72 defense, 24 pursuit. Oh dear. Cataphract archers, 198 combat, 128 defense. Like, and they counter the Mangudai, heavy horse archers and horse archers. Yeah, I should probably recruit more of them. the Horde Riders, who are just in favourable terrain, and then the House Guard, who are also counted. Right, Retinue Vanguard are different from House Guard. Okay, what do they have? They have Mangadai, 700, 78%, 77%, doing 135 damage. It's quite a lot, but only 7 defense. 7. Heavy Horse Archers doing 259. Okay, that's kind of painful. Horse Archers doing 113. Horde Raiders at 21. So my Horde Raiders are actually better than theirs. And then they do have one unit of basically useless armoured footmen. Alright. We won. Game over, man. Game over. 49 losses to 3,300. Oh, there's the 100% as well. To the implacable King Refel of the Steppe Norse, peace be with you, a much greater foe than I imagined. In order to put an end to the bloodshed, I will comply with your demands. Seize all titles within Khatan Bolokai's realm belonging de jure to the target title. One of these becomes the capital, a number convert to the culture and faith, and you become tribal. I've gained 360 gold, 100 legitimacy. I have 10 grand in the bank. Gains the Khanate of Shiwei title. Adopted tribal government. Okay, I didn't realise this would actually just straight up change us. So all of the... This is where we came from. What's the true Steppe Norse? You're just low-born. These are not family members. So the family did also leave. My army, for some reason, has been teleported over here. And then we have Amur here, who asked... Apparently in the middle of the ocean. In the middle of the steppe. I guess they're out on this or something? I don't know. Our capital is now over here, which is close to where I wanted to settle. And we are all... No, these are still nomads. We are tribal. Alright, so we have settled tribal over here. Steppe Viking, Steppe Viking. Okay, so all of the Steppe Vikings have taken these territories. They are still nomads. Let's have my armies stand down. Somehow. Loyal Steppe Norse semi-nomads. So I'm assuming I don't need to pay these guys maintenance. So you just come over here and help us out. You're actually sailing. Yeah, you're going to the river and sailing. So we can still sail. Okay, save game, because I have a few things here to do. You. I don't want to release you as a tributary. I just want to give you independence. I guess I release you as a tributary. Oh, grant vassal. No, that's giving someone else a vassal. So these were direct vassals. I am giving them their independence. The only thing I want is for you not to raid me. Well, we had a lot of family members out here. And these are all the tributaries, but I think what I'm probably going to do is just give them independence. Just straight up. Well, first of all, I'll get them to convert. A home beyond the steppe. Arcanum Botakoi. Out Mohes, with your fat children on your shoulders, with wealth scattered about you. Flee the steppe Norse rider and his arrows. Shiwei is left to my people. No longer are we blown like dust across the plains. Here, settled lives are ours. The labours of remaining locals and our own commoners serve our comfort. In Terma, in the opulent yurt that rules over its tiger, my war-weary body will rest, as my mind begins to ponder the laws of a feudal king. Shiwei becomes primary title. Terma becomes the capital. Asa, Sigurda, and Irsa are given duchies. Use Overrun Realm CB and settle your people outside of the steppe. And all of these tributaries are slowly but surely being given their independence. Can I see that anywhere? I have 17,000 troops. I do need to settle them somewhere too. Am I over my limit? I'm still under my limit. And still making money too. I'm way over my domain limit. So with that, I need to start thinking about where I want to actually establish myself. Some of these are my direct holdings still. We'll have a nomadic capital. Why? I still have herds. Adopt feudal title. Steppenwolf title is destroyed. Okay, I think what I want to do is choose where I actually want to establish my kingdom title. Because I do control random territories all around this place. Nuragan. I could just take over this far northern territory. Low control, but we can fix that. We could settle here along the river. This is the Duchy of Boli, which does seem to be rather bigger. 4 provinces. 4 holdings, 3 holdings, 4 holdings. 3, 2, 3. I think that the best place for us to settle is Choripi here. No. Is it? Here. Molly Huen. Because then we have access to the river, so we can sail out. We're still in pretty good territory. We were in the forest, which is good, or taiga rather, which is great for the Huskarl units. What's this? No, wetlands. No, I don't want wetlands. Yeah, I think that this is going to be the best spot. So I'm actually going to move the capital here. And we're going to set about establishing the Duchy of Boli as our space. I do have 50% of the de jure counties. There's 3, I own 2. Moheen. That is a nomad. I want... truces with you. Oh, you're a part of them. I see. Man, we just busted the Mongols up. At least tributary. Yes. Because I want you guys to start fighting against each other and growing of your own volition. It's costing me all of my prestige, but that's okay. Okay, then if I do this, it shows where all the lines are going. And there's none going further east. And these are the territories that I still just need to give away. So I just need to work out how to do that. Because giving territory like this is turning them into a regular vassal. As in either tribal or feudal. What am I? I'm still a whole horde, so these should also be hordes. Let's throw in a quick save and give it a try. I mean, what's probably going to happen here is China's just going to go whoop and take it all. But they may not, you never know. So Glurd is my daughter. We don't want to give... Well, yes, we can give it to Glurd. Because the next character I am now playing as definitely is boy. Although, when I become settled, our succession's gonna change. Okay, boy is a high chieftain. Where are you based? You're way over there. Because you're still nomadic. Ah. Wait. Actually, can I make you not? Like, can I give you some of these lands? If I give you Nurgen. I don't think I can. Dominate Andong. It's Start a Dominion war against Gung Wang Kim Won Yu over the Empire of Andong. Kowtow to Young. What is the local culture here? Nivik. Yeah, settling all of that is gonna be interesting. But I know that Glud is not the next in line, so I think it's okay to give you that. Bodale's my granddaughter of Tosti, so you should be okay to have Shagazar. With the wrong faith. Oh well. Bothilda is not one of us. Giving this land to a 10-year-old, I'm sure it'll be fine. Still have these two to give away. Toasty I want to keep around. Holston. Steppe Viking. Okay, I'm down to just 9 territories now. But all of this has been given away. Checking there's nothing further away. There is. So I need to give away one more. Although once I get rid of Nomadic, I may not actually want to do that. So this region we want to have settled anyway. So I think we've done everything that I intended to do to get to this stage. So I think it's time for me to press the big button and settle. I have 10,000 gold. It's going to be fun. Who adopts the feudal government? Nope, I can have 5. Alright. 9,000 special soldiers. Interesting. Right, so I need to give 3 away. There happen to be 3 right here. I could give these to Prince Tosti. Except, hang on, what is my succession now? I'm on absolute crown authority. Even though I don't have royal prerogative, which is interesting. I'm uncrowned, so I need to have another coronation. Confederate partition. Can I get that changed? No. Crap. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Let the shenanigans begin. I'm surrounded by family members. The kinslaying is gonna be real. But we should be getting these early medieval innovations extremely fast now. Yeah, we have some catching up to do. We are getting mangonels, which is nice. And we're stealing stuff from the Mordvinians, unsurprisingly. What cultures do we have present here? Oh, we're just straight up Steppe Norse. We've just consumed whatever was here before. Yep. Tirana took over that. I mean, this is all still... Yeah, these are all our old lands. And then we have the Kingdom of Yugmith. I now have 20,000 ducats, losing 50. That's probably because I'm over my army limits. Yes. Though actually not by as much as I expected. I can get rid of these. Need to get rid of 2 of you. That's saved us a lot. They're unstationed and they're currently raised, so let's go ahead and disband all. That doesn't lose me my specials, no it doesn't. Okay, so then stationing Huskarls are still my... Actually, are they? They are the ones with advantage in Tiger and Forest. So 46-33 against Retinue Vanguard, who are 51-45. I think the Vanguard are just better. So I think the Retinue Vanguard are going to get the choicest pick, which is our home state. And the Huskarls can have Wugahai. Actually, no, the Cataphract Archers can have Wugahai. The Huskarls can have somewhere next door or near to us. They can be on the coast. That would seem to suit them the best. I have no catapults. So it would be nice to try to raise another unit type if I can. Hound pens. We'll replace that with something more useful. Need to build up the tribal settlements for more income. Yeah, I mean, that's that's something we definitely have the money for. And these aren't tribal settlements anymore, they're feudal. Except I don't have the battlements innovation for that. Upgrading the harbours, though, I can definitely do, and that's going to increase our income. Plus, I have 20 grand, so I'm not in an immediate hurry. And I think we're actually losing some money because we are over our limit. So, splitting somebody off into these lands as soon as possible is a good idea. I just don't think it should be toasty. Let's give it to somebody who's a good fighter. And a good steward. Now I do need to be a bit more careful about granting people with the right faith in particular. And preferably culture. Let's give someone for learning. Diplomacy. Okay, so that's the 5. We need to set up our council. Riksgodai is definitely going to be Magnus. Chancellor is going to be Asa. Right, I also need to worry about putting powerful vassals. So some of them are not going to have a position. Sucks to be them. We are going to need to do an absolute ton of control growth. Thankfully, we are already fully converted. Development is 4. It's going to be rising pretty quickly, though. Why is that rising so fast? From neighbours, centralisation, small harbour, Carver Guild, Steppe Norse, and forest folk. Okay. I can get a holy order if I want to. I can do the coronation, which will help with legitimacy. I'm probably also not getting all of the money from my vassals yet. That's a guess. Where are my warrants? Yes, I have a bunch of courtiers that I also need to set up. Went straight to feudal. Yeah, that was one of the benefits of the decision type I chose. Let me go straight to feudal. The Gukhlid Mongols got quite strong quite quickly. Oh, it's the sailing Mongols, right? That's pretty beefy, Norway. I apparently have an alliance with you. Do I have a vassal limit? Yes, but I'm well under it. And these guys hate me because too many duchies. Huh, yeah, I do. Well, this one I can definitely give away. And you're an ally of mine, so I'm going to give it to you. Except that you're the wrong faith. Can I get you to convert? No, I cannot. Okay, it's not going to you then. You're also true Steppe Norse, so you get it. Crown title. The Ealdom of Berea. And part of that should be... Yeah, you already took those. Good. Okay, so now I have 3 duchies. Shamagero. Why do I have the Duchy of Shamagero? Oh, I don't. I don't own any of this territory. Where is this? Oh, it's way over there. I could just give it to one of my vassals. It's gonna get usurped. I kind of wish I could just break that one apart. But if I give it away, then I'm not responsible for it anymore. What about this one? Where's this? Same problem. And this one. Same problem. So I don't control any of these actual ducal titles. So I definitely want to give them away because they do me absolutely no favours. So I think what I do is I just give them to random people and just be like, good luck. Give it to you. You. Like, if somehow you're able to get these, good for you. If, what is way more likely, you just don't. Oh, this is actually owned by someone. What's that? You are actually one of my vassals. You shouldn't be. But it doesn't say... that. You're not in my realm, so I can't give it to you. And it is definitely over there. Right, it's just saying it's my daughter. And she's a princess of Shiwei, even though she's not actually belonging to Shiwei. Okay, so now I don't have any of those ducal titles, which means that you lot don't immediately absolutely hate me. That's nice. I lost my marshal somewhere along the way. Okay. Still in limits with that. We still have these free troops if we ever need them. I mean, my nearest neighbour is you with 9,000 troops. You've got 4! Okay. Good. What else? I can create the Duchy of Bowley. Now this one I probably do actually want to do. And keep for myself. Because now I have a claim on this. I can demand that territory. Now that is within my ducal territory, so I do need to give other lands away. Was this in there too? Yeah, it all is. Okay, awesome. So I need to give 2 territories away, and I think it's going to be these 2. Do I have any other random places? So Nurgan's that northern one. That's the capital. That's in that area. That's on the coast. So I guess at that point it becomes a question of which is more valuable. Nurgan, definitely. So I think getting rid of these 2 is the way to go. Alright, so who does this go to? Ingjerde, Steppe Norse, Horsatrue. Congratulations. I think I want more fighting people. Arnbjorn. Go. We're back at 5. Oh, I gained different coronation regalia. That one for my area right now is way better. I do need to hire a bunch of people, this is true. So physician we have. Are there any natural people for these jobs? So Seneschal increases control in the capital, we 100% want that. Tutor. Wet nurse. No. Master of horse. We have multiple people who are excellent master of horse. So this should probably be people that I'm trying to curry favour with, like powerful nobles. So we'll have that one. Court Chronicler, Usei is good. What's that do? Oh, Renown. Oh yeah, definitely. Personal Champion. Toasty is the only one that fits that bill. Royal Architect. Now I'm aware that these are going to be costing me salary and prestige. Construction time reductions. I mean, considering... Oh. Building construction cost reduction too. Mozambique, you would seem to be the best choice for this. High Alama gives piety. Piety I have lots of. Gives grandeur. Stress loss. Court Artificer. Gives court grandeur. Create weapons, armor, or go adventuring. Create books or tapestries, create crowns and sculptures. So I could have someone here make me things. Itlar is the only one that's possible to do that. I think it's kind of an interesting one to have, so okay. I do have a bunch of prisoners. Let's see if I can make any money out of you. The answer is yes. And then the next thing I want to do is actually start building these territories up. Ah! The other reason I'm losing money. Control, 26. Control, 25. Control, 30. Control, 25. And this is a problem that all of my minions are going to have as well. We've just taken this territory. Irsa cannot serve. Have we lost our equal? No, we're still martial equal. Why can she not serve? Chiefess 7 dickers instead. Idealist, Huntsmaster. You don't have... Oh, and Fanatic. No, you don't have any of the things I want you to do. Not yet, anyway. And now we're starting to get levies. I've lost a holding. I had 7. I gave these 2 away. Now I have 4. Huh. This is the county that also belongs to Bowley. $16,000 against 9,000. My army is apparently better, so I could use that to consolidate if I wanted to. But I think right now I just need to build up, so we should probably establish a temple here. You've got all 3. You've got all 3. That's good. I'm assuming that I... Oh, I can. No, I can't. Finish that temple first. Fine. This is a ducal capital. So Hound Pens gives money. Well, the harbour I think I definitely want to have upgrading. Because the harbour is just money and also the toughness plus development cost. Harbours are good for us. Forest forts. Gives fort level. Archers and skirmishers, levies and garrison. Outposts is not walls. So I think forest forts are our version of walls. And for the capital, I'm completely happy to have that. So yes, let's get you upgrading to have the defences in place. Then here, building disabled. Will re-enable in 11 months. We're no longer above domain limit. I'm no longer above domain limits. Let's just let time pass. End of this month, I assume. There we go. Boom! That's why I was losing money. Because all of my buildings were disabled. So you've got fishing net weavers. We cannot upgrade you yet because we don't have manorialism. Forest forts here already level 2. So resin collectors, they give tax, they give building construction time, archers, skirmishers. Barracks would be good for heavy infantry. Archer cavalry, damage, toughness, pursuit and screen with the horse herds. Also gives more movement speed. Watermills gives development growth and a lot of money. Ah, but I can't do that. So I'm thinking maybe the horse herds. And then down here, Hunter's Lodges, but I might want to replace you with something else. Oh, maybe not. Also, horse herds are not available there, but they are here. So I think I should get the horse herds in this place. And then station the cataphract archers in this place. So, military, cataphract archers, station here. And we can station one more unit somewhere. Ah, and your costs have recalculated now as well, that's good. Well, let's see what else we can build. So the other place is Nergan, which has a city. Let's get a temple going. Right in the middle. You can build a duchy building. Interesting that you can, and you can't. I don't have this duchy, so I cannot in fact build a duchy building here. But what I can do is upgrade the trade port to get more money, which sounds to me like a fantastic idea. And then the last one to upgrade is this place. Now, do I want the Hunter's Lodges, or do I want to put something else here? I have not stationed any troops in. So the hunting is mostly about money. I think I want to replace that with something else. Maybe barracks for the heavy infantry buff. Yes, I think so. Earning slightly less money, but that's fine. Alright, so now everywhere should be building something, and it is. And Nergan, you have archers and skirmishers, archers and skirmishers. So with the earth ramparts, these are the forest forts. With the forest forts, our archers and skirmishers are going to be amazing, especially the skirmishers. Six, 18, 10. Let's put the lancers there. Okay, so everyone now has a station. Money still needs to sort itself out. We can still run a bunch of people, which we will do. Okay, so that's all of them done. I do still need to hold a coronation so I can get my legitimacy back. Although my legitimacy, even without coronation, is at 4. So that's pretty good. Love the KCD2 music. This isn't KCD, this is all Crusader Kings. I haven't changed it. Which is a good point. There's no music player on CK. It's there. Like on Hoi, you have the music player at the top, so you can see what track's playing and change it around and that type of thing. I think it's just for the first time not playing Norse music. because we're not in Scandinavia anymore. I could found a holy order out here if I wanted to. But I don't think I do, because we can still hire the holy orders, although at the moment they're all hired out. Just let little time pass. Right, the coronation. I also need to hold a hunt. Oh! No, I don't. Because I haven't been coronated, I don't have an oath anymore. So I don't need to be hunting. But I think I am going to get coronated. I do want to give myself a fancy hat. So let's organise that. That's also going to establish us in this area. That's an activity, coronation. And I have the money for it. And this is going to be... Okay, so Bira is a traditional coronation location. We're going to make Mollywen a coronation location with Exalt the Crown. I don't need a caravan master. It's my capital. I'm not going anywhere. Time-honoured finery. We will do Glory and Splendour. And lavish banquets. Because I'm really wealthy. Like, really, really eye-wateringly wealthy. Good. What else? I could start a legend. If there was anyone that was of a legendary disposition, it would be King Refil. Now, what happens if he dies? Does that end the legend at that point? It's not really the conquest of Ob. Where was Ob? There is a way of searching, but I don't remember how. Because this is Mollywen, this is not Ob. And you know what? This needs to change. It's not Mollidwen. It's Mordihwen. Obviously. We'll leave the rest as is. Ob is the old territories, right. But it wasn't my capital. We're way further over. Or was it? No. Kalunda was my capital. Ob was the next door place. It's now owned by herders. How's the fertility looking these days? Oh, wow. Big changes. Yeah, you can definitely see the impact of there being more herders available now. Interesting. I think the duchy title was Ob. Ah, that could be. Nope. Belukid Kyrgyz. Ah, the kingdom is Ob. And I was the king of Ob. Yes. I mean, we have a lot of people who can spread it. I'm just going to put a save in here and see what happens if I press the go button. Because I remember from trying to do the consolidation of Norse, there is actually like a limit to how far it can spread. Oh, so I can actually proclaim this about somebody else. The conquest of Ob. In the chronicles of time, there blazes a saga of battle so glorious it resounds through eternity. A battle where King Refil stood as a colossus amidst the tempest of war. Upon hearing vague rumours that plagued the land, Refil set his heart to accomplish the difficult endeavour. The battle was fierce. King Refil of Shiwi met High Chiefess Kunava of Shik Osyaks in the middle of the field, his eyes filled with valour. He raised his weapon and struck a blow to his enemy's chest. Blood flowed. Victory. However, that was not the end of the tale, for when Refil made his way home, he helped those in danger and avenged their affronts. Bandits, beasts, and evildoers could not hide from the fury of his blade. High Chiefess Kunava of Chikostyak and her underlings hung their heads low beneath their broken banner and begged for Refil's mercy. In the darker days of the war, he could only imagine himself as a survivor of the war, but he emerges as the winner. The only winner. Okay, so it did start here. It is spreading around us. With this, I'm gonna want the Skald and also a musician. We're gonna want you extolling the domestic legend. Do you need an antiquarian? Well, these are bad. Can I recruit an antiquarian? I cannot. The legend is costing me more money. It's starting to arrive. Do still have a prisoner. Getting quite old, so I think I'm just going to demand your conversion and let you go. All the house relations ending because I'm now no longer over here. Everyone's like, where's that idiot gone? He left. Faction. Oh, I do have a faction. To lower Crown Authority. I mean, our Crown Authority is pretty freaking high. I can change who the designated heir is. We're going to be left with one province. Ah, but that costs 1,000. Yeah. I don't want to change. Boy is going to be just fine. Motor joins. Right, I should be asking all of these guys to promote legend. I mean, these are all people that I just gave a bunch of land to, so they kind of owe me. Far away. Joins. Guests have come from near and far out of loyalty or curiosity. The crowd swells with faces marked by expectation, calculation, in some cases the faintest warmth. I raise my voice just enough to settle the attendees and welcome them to the coronation. Speaking of which, I need to change what my visuals look like. Here we are, we're feudal again. The Royal Court. So there's supposed to be a legend interface somewhere. While preparing for the coronation, a worried-looking servant announces Jarl Yrsa and Jarl Huld a moment before they barge into the room. Through some error, both have been promised the vaunted role of holding King Refil's regalia during the ceremony. The two have long been known for feuding, and for one to cede the role to the other would be a mark of humiliation. So Yrsa is you, Huld is you. You're both Jarls, but Yrsa is way more powerful. Coronation petitioners. Oh, good king, Jarl Yrsa bows before me, her clothes neatly arranged. I see a fisherman crouched down to sort his bait. What a farce, she mocks, confident in the secluded space. All know it, a king surrounded by enemies, a king scorned by his guests. I spit on your rule, I spit on those who bow, I spit on this coronation. Yrsa becomes a rival. I would rather that didn't happen. What I should do, start swaying you. Commend abroad makes neighbouring rulers promote the legend. I think it needs to spread through my realm first, and then I'll do that. Finally, I find a moment alone with you, King Refil. Chiefess Theory greets me with a well-rehearsed bow. She nods in acknowledgement as a pigeon interrupts her by dancing between her feet. I offer you my unyielding loyalty and support. An alliance between us would be the greatest of honours. Sure. The occasion, while stately and proper, feels incomplete. Is this just some rote gathering, some casual feast, or a moment of great political action for historical change? My sister Irsa whispers in my ear. Rulers are not made by words, but by deeds, she urges. Deeds that shake the kingdom to its foundations. My vassal Armbjorn, who thinks nothing on this occasion, watches with contempt. The Holy Order of the Faith will be founded, become the patron. Kuru becomes the headquarters. Where is Kuru, and more importantly, who owns it? Choripi, which is one of mine. Of course it is. Why do they always want cities? Surely they'd want temples. Prying eyes are to be pried out. Let the skies themselves join in the celebration. Lose some money. Declare eternal fidelity. Irsa is my bodyguard and champion. Yeah. Let's have a conference. The flames of the fireplace dance in what looks like a round dance. The door to my chambers opens abruptly and I hear a familiar voice calling my name. King Refil, my daughter Oster starts. I know the day is near where we will look at your reflection in the cold metal and wonder if you're doing the right thing. Let it be known, let it be screamed from every corner of the keep, that I shall stand by your side. I commissioned this for you. Princess Osser's mace. That is a nice mace. 13 prowess. Hello. Thank you. Right, what I was trying to do before I was so... Ah, stop interrupting me! Good king! I turn around to find High Chiefess Oster next to a nervous man. You know that I cherish you and would bring great joy to help you. Here I offer you the first and best of my men, Gandalf. By a well-accomplished Kurultai member, may this serve as a friendship of our house. He should be the jester. Thank you. He's an incredible diplomat. You're as generous as you, High Chiefess. Okay, so what did I want to do? I wanted to check the legend. Which I could have sworn there was a button for. So I should keep an eye on these. Because that modest gemstone is indeed about to break. I think I'm kind of okay with... How much is it to repair? 38. 38's not terrible. It is actually better than the swan feather. Okay. I'll repair it. Tusk. 375 to repair that one. Oh boy. Could be a star next to this above the culture. Yeah, that's what I thought. But there isn't. In the shadows of Mordequen, the vipers slither about. Amidst the servants and courtiers preparing the coronation, Jarl Irsa whispers to a circle of recently arrived guests. They quiet immediately when I approach before Irsa bows deeply. My liege, I apologize. We were just speaking of matters of a personal nature. I'll keep an eye on you. Well, I've been busy preparing for the coronation. My sister and friend Irsa has recently taken charge of things. No servants have bothered me with inanities for days, and I'm finally able to focus on the upcoming ceremony. Truly a great sister. Thank you. Team members can get married. Yes, they can. You are unlanded. You're also kind of rubbish. Marry you to the Princess of Shrivayaya. Actually have access to some pretty high-powered people. I'm surprised that we can reach this far. Jarl Ursa of Amar. She is of the same house, but she is Vajrayana. Oh, and he's Tengri. Huld is not of us. We could make it one of us. Because you're now marrying normally to a Steppe Viking. The coronation. All preparations are complete. The great ceremonial assembly now awaits Molochwen's high temple. To cheers and exultation, my procession parts the town's thronging crowd. My finest champions ride before me, my royal household behind. Peasant team forth from the glimpse of the soon-to-be king. Atop their parents' shoulders, amidst the multitude, Steppe Norse children grin. I am the very image of a great king. Mediocre magnificence. I'm a complete stranger and need your help. How the hell do you hold on to the English throne? Afraid that's not my area of expertise. I'm usually on the other side. You're starting in 1060, start as the King of England, you're going to have a bad time. Yeah, I mean, the first question would be, what time period are we talking here? Because I'm usually these guys. In fact, right now, I am still those guys. Being also true. Even though I'm in Russia right now. Siberia, no less. Yeah, because Russia goes all the way down here. To see your legend, you can go to the capital holding. In the holding window, the legend should show up. Capital holding. Ah, there. Promoters 7, spread in baronies 2. So yeah, we're still spreading it internally. Okay. Past the castle gates, my royal procession wends its way to a holy altar. The waiting officiants, the nobility part for the coming forth of the elders. Their voices raised as one in sacred prayer. Now, the right of the Hofgerd are petition. I am revered by these intercessors for the divine, and it is with worshipful deference that they beseech. Great King, will you safeguard the faithful and preserve the rights of Odin's elders? Yes. Particularly because I am a paragon of virtue. The vassals of Shiwei come forth to give their allegiance, one after the other, raising open-palmed hands, one after the other bending to give kisses of fealty. As they come, I ponder on the breath, sparing the word king. I feel neither the stain of love nor the tinge of loyalty. The senior figures amongst Molochwen's peasants are the next to shuffle forwards, givers of the commons' assent. Of my great power and authority, the Hofgerd, I warn these stupid elders and ask if they will accept me as the rightful king. They voice the customary words well enough, and I promise my protection in return. For my mandate extends beyond the highborn Godar and notables. In my home, amidst Molochwen's tiger is shared with many a Steppe Norse lowborn, but I reign above them all. Now, this is killing my legitimacy. Not that it matters so much. At last, I approach the sovereign throne as the king as I was always meant to be. I step forth alone for the supreme rite, bedecked in my inaugural regalia. The prayers on my lips mingle with the swelling chants. Together, my subjects and I pray. Sif, preserve this kingdom under Valhalla always, now and forever. Unto the ages of ages, bless, O Thor, the strength of a king. Lords, champions, peasants, bow low. I take my sacred seat to the place of my power. Hail Refil! All cry out, by the will of Odin, our king. With the rights of the king enthroning complete, the royal consort is now to be properly instated as queen. My wife conducts the rituals of her characteristic frankness. Her Kyrgyz upbringing did little to prepare her for the Steppe Norse rites amongst the Orthodox prayers. She recites Norse oaths from memory of their sounds alone. Before long, and with great ceremony. Sim's crown is laid on her head for the first time. Shiwei acclaims the queen. The assembly watch me, some with hope, some with doubt, all waiting for me to speak of my reign and swear to the future. I hear the questions they do not speak. Will I be just? Will I be fair? Will I surpass my predecessor, Kanan Bokatai of the Mongols? Considering how much we absolutely slapped them in that war, probably. I do not stand here as king to echo their expectations. I've come to choose my own path and a way forward for the kingdom. Whatever Shiwei becomes, whatever I become, begins with this very moment. So consolidation. Need to completely control the de jure borders within 20 years, for which I need a low 80 something provinces. Ensure peace, which is probably the one I'll pick. 5 years of peace. Purge the pretenders. I have so many pretenders, that's not even funny. Install claimants, definitely not. Provide for the faithful. Construct at least 3 sacred gates. What are sacred gates? Above the entrances to and throughout the settlement, detailed religious artwork inspire awe and promise safe passage. Does give taxes. Expand the realm. I've already completed this. Realm needs to have at least a size of 24. Currently 19. Oh no, size of 24. I need 5 more. That's possible. Shape the realm. Need to construct or upgrade at least 8 buildings. I am doing this. Greatest Hunter. I don't have time for that one. I'm already 60? 64. Oh, and in poor health. Support the champion. Swear an oath to provide for the warriors. Need to construct at least 3 martial estates. Men-at-arms damage and toughness goes up. Number of knights and effectiveness goes up. Station Men-at-arms siege progress plus 0.2. Or provide for the poor. Construct at least 3 poor houses. Are these buildings that go in like my castle locations? Like in here? If so, they're kind of crappy compared to the other stuff I can build. Yes. I think I'm probably going to shape the realm. New holdings in the domain gain 3 buildings when completed. I'm building holdings! Although I've already started their construction, they take 5 years to build? I don't think I'm going to get that one done in time. Well, maybe. Because I'm already building 4 buildings. That's half of them. We're going to shape the realm. We're going to try and do this one. The ceremony is complete. Each and every royal honour has been bestowed upon me. I rise once more, not to promise and command, but to offer sumptuous pleasures. Let the tables be filled, let the cups be raised, and let this hall remember joy as well as duty. The assembly, famished from their long vigil over the elaborate rites, rumbles their approval. For now, at last, everyone has something in front of them, other than me. The spring blossom roasted chicken is delightful, but the stories that we tell are even better. My sister and friend Ursa, my ally Thiri, and I have spent hours trading tales of the greatest hunts. Enough! You are now crowned, so you can call a hunt after the feast. We shall make it special for the new king. A hunt for the king's hunt. I mean, I do enjoy hunting. We'll do a king hunt, sure. The feast is dwindling down. I find myself in deep conversation with my composed daughter-in-law, Jarl Huld. She inquires about my opinion on court politics, a subject she is deeply interested in herself. Forming a friendship with you would be good. Success. Good. After extensive conversation over the meal, Jarl Ursa expresses that she admires how I'm able to expound at length on any subject. I is very smart. I am a proper king now. My coronation proved worthy of my rank, a fine spectacle for the guests, many of whom still linger in the hopes of a few final royal words. I stay true to my belief that glory of the crown is all. The trials I faced in this place, the petty infighting, passing troubles, but Shiwei shall persist. I have imparted this great belief into my guests, and their faith in the realm has grown. But to what end does all this exaltation go? Artifact improvement, county improvement, or defense? I'm thinking development. Four. I got the maximum. Again. My reign begins. Oh! Development level in the county of Mordekwen increased by 2 due to the development. Oh, due to the exalted crown, rather. Which is nice, because it's still growing really rapidly. And so is the control. Can hold court again. I'm 4.5 legitimacy. I think I have more than enough. And I got my crown back. That's the most important thing. So let's open this just to make sure we're still building stuff. We're not. So we should. Let's go ahead and upgrade the horse herds. And Nergan. Get another building. What's currently here? Nomad Lancers. Ah, you can get horse herds. That does not help you. Blacksmith. Stable. Heavy cavalry damage plus 20. Except what I need at the moment is just money. So I'm thinking probably the hunting grounds. Annoying that you can't have a wider variety of court positions to recruit for. I will accept these alliances. Especially with my closest neighbours, because it means they're less likely to come after me. Although, This may put me at odds with Yong. They're 35,000 troops. Martial skill available. We probably do want Overseer. Especially for that control growth. I think it's stone strategy. Although it is less important now. What does Martial actually give me as a feudal? Army gold maintenance, number of knights. Yeah, that's a big one. Army toughness. Just over a year, then we get mangonels. Although to use them I would need to have one more retinue slot. Okay, that only counted as one building. Well, the previous two were done before the end of the coronation. Hopefully I have enough building slots to actually do all the building here. Maybe it will count building buildings in other areas. Legend promoters are leaving. How is the legend looking? Yeah, it's spreading. Accolade loses rank. I didn't know they could do that. See, you've now finished all of your upgrades, but I think that upgrading the city... Ah, trade port. Yeah, that's what I'm after. So that you pay more taxes. Nogan. An upgrade. Hunting grounds. I can't upgrade the central castle, unfortunately. We're already at the limit. Need to get the battlements innovation. And we're only 375 years away from that one. Surety of supply. Part of commanding an army means making sure my soldiers have plenty of food, drink, and camp gear for the long campaigns. Let's do the network. Good. Success. We had that event previously. How's the control? 54, 32, so it's a thing that we're having to deal with. Oh, we have a county that's not converted. Well, get converting! Oh, hang on. Are you Churchill? No. Mono Ainu. You don't have any traits that I'm after. So we can just go ahead and promote our culture in those territories. 21 years. Okay, cool. That's gonna take a while. Exile Shangqings. Religious persecution is rife in the prefecture of Changzhou, where the Jingzhui nobility is forcibly converting the Shangqing. You are welcome here. This will convert a bunch of territories, but it also gives us a bunch of free development, which right now is kind of what we need. Reflections for the future. I'm drawn to a nearby temple by the faint claps of worshippers as they beseech Odin for good fortune. It has been some time since I had an opportunity for prayer and reflection. What should I focus on for the years to come? So, dynastic favour, which give me more renown. We do actually generate quite a lot. Economic prosperity. income or health? Maybe health? Let's go with health. I'd like to have as long as I possibly can to consolidate before the succession comes in, because that's always a really dangerous time. Three of the 8 built. Oh, this is the remnants of the Mongols. The Moyades. The true Mongols. Steppe Confederation. Nice. My wife, Queen Sherma, is hiding something about our son. You've wanted this all time. Stop. You're just being paranoid. You can get married. You are a fantastic steward. Are you even in my territory at the moment? No. Trilineal. And Sibel. Oh, these are not actually my faction. You are in my realm. Guardian, Tolir. Tolir is, oh wow, robust and intelligent. And a child of Toasty. And what are you interested in? Learning or stewarding? I'll make you a steward. For which you do not have many people that can teach you. This one can do it though. Aching bones. Okay, so this is one of the new elder traits. Basically, as you get old, you can start getting some of these, and fragile bones is one of them. Ow! Why does my back hurt so much? I nearly stumbled as I rose from bed. A minor misstep. No bruise, no wound, but a pain radiating throughout my spine. Surely it'll pass. Anytime they become wounded, they will instead be severe injured or brutally mauled. So, no more fighting for this guy. Prowess -10, life expectancy in years -3. Enemy hostile scheme potential, advantage down, travel speed down. Trait path progress every year, it can be mitigated. While it's not possible to prevent fragile bones from progressing, you can prevent large trait path increases by avoiding travel and activities, and avoid commanding armies. Had to be that one. I'm a general! My daughter, Princess Thordis, has been asking me for a pet rabbit for a long time, and I told her I'd get her one in 3 months if she displayed more focus in her studies. So trusting, content, or fickle? Trusting's fine. Buildings have been built. You still want another one. So outposts would provide money. Forestry would produce more money. The unit being stationed here as the retinue vanguard. If I have a barracks, they get even more. I think it's going to be the barracks here. It's my home, and therefore needs to have the best defenses. What was I looking at? I was going to check something. No, it's gone. How's the legend going? It's spreading. We are at 15 baronies now. Jeez, I can't do that. If I fought these guys, their army is paltry. And that is the rest of the duchy that I would want. Although with Confederate partition, that doesn't help me. It's ours. Oh, right, it's an alliance. It's not actually our territory. Okay, let's raise the banners. Let's make sure that we are not commanding. We're not. Oh, and because supply issues, we can no longer raise in one location. Fantastic. Okay. Well, there's a straight crossing there, so that's probably where we're going to want to fight them. Oh, hang on. Am I leading an army? Yeah, don't do that. Let's put Tosti in charge instead. Better idea. Expand everyone. We're only going to raise the men-at-arms. Oh, it takes 2 months. Oops. Grandeur is at level 0. Alright, we should probably do something about that. Ah, yeah, we also shouldn't be a nomadic court, because this does nothing for us anymore. We're almost certainly a warlike one. We are absolutely a warlike court. So let's do that. And then I guess we go to level 1 of everything. That'll put us over the grandeur level 3, and that's basically the minimum that we need to maintain. I'm kind of okay with that. Cost me 0.8 to maintain that, but I think that's a worthy investment. So we gain prestige and grandeur. Grandeur, stress loss, a whole bunch of upgrades, and then guests are staying longer and of higher quality. Right, so this is the gathering bar. Innovation discovered. We have mangonels. So we're still working on the horseshoes. Next up is going to be manorialism, which is actually quite useful. It being... unlocks all early medieval era economic buildings, which we quite badly want. So 40 years and we can get that one. Oh, here's their army. The siege has begun. I don't have enough troops to actually siege it. No! Don't command! Organizer. Army movement and retreat losses. Yes, Armbjorn. You're probably going to be the best commander here. Let's do that. Do I have a faction? I do. Armbjorn is actually quite good, and he is a powerful vassal, so I'm going to switch you out. And then I'm going to start swaying you. Powerful vassal, so are you. You are not, but you couldn't be anyway. Actually, Irsa is almost as good at espionage, and she is a powerful vassal, so let's go switch those around. Okay, that keeps them a little bit more on side. Losing a bunch of money from being at war. Holy Legend Seed gained. Gained the Holy Builder of Haishan Legend. Okay. Second-hand glamour. Finest raiment in the land, good king. Mostly because they ain't from this land. Chortles Pexon as I walk past her open chamber. Her voice oozes charm and slickness. Almost new, just as good as new, and fresh from the trendsetters in Kanam Batuku's court. These are what everyone in the Mukhalid Mongols will be wearing next season. Gain 14 grandeur, set court fashion to decent. Don't need none of that foreign stuff. Who cares? My grandeur is rising. It's fine. Did I exclude my heir from being a knight? No. And we're Vikings. We shouldn't be excluding heirs from being knights. We should recruit Dockers. She's quite good. So is Master. Oh, my heir is not in our kingdom. So I can't control whether he's in the fight or not. Unfortunately for you, I'm still faster than you are. Defending Tiger, defensive buildings, quality, and more men-at-arms. Yeah, this is going to be bad for you. So your archers are countered by everything, and now suck. Your spearmen are countered by everything, and now suck. And your light footmen are countered by everything, and now suck. And you are failing utterly to block me. My retinue vanguard, over 100 attack and 90 defense. Squish. Is that a castle? And there's a city there. Okay. Now, I don't have any siege engines, which is a little annoying. I think what I might do is get rid of the horse archers. I really don't need them anymore. I have the cataphract archers and the nomad lancers instead. We're not in the steppe anymore. And instead, we'll do mangonels. Seeing as we just researched them. Fellow servant to the Allfather, as our order of the Chosen of Freya grow, we need more land. I'm sure you do. Does your part of no. If it's not my land, I don't care. It's not my land. Or Hencon. Which is also not. I think Hencon's going to be a better option for you. Alright, we'll lease that to you so that we have better access to the Holy Order. So actually what I should have done is founded one there. Yeah, that was a mistake. What date is it? 24th of February. Oh, we can actually crack that. Lose stress, spend piety. Okay. Didn't actually realise you could do that, so good to know. No, Sirma! My dear Sirma, I might not have loved you, yet I feel you're passing more acutely than I ever thought possible. You're always there, my constant companion. Did I take you for granted? There are so many things I left unsaid. I hope you find peace. Wow, not even slightly upset. Captain of the Huskarls improves. Toasty has gained more martial skill. Nice. Right, how are the mangonels looking? 20. That'll do for now. No! Sod. Didn't need to get all of them. Spiteful Axe. Philad's wickedness has always bothered me, but recently it's been getting on my nerves more than ever. I want to get back at him for this behaviour. What form should my reprisal take? Intrigue. A witty poem. Oh, 3% chance of being exposed, 90 of not. Being rejected, but my name wasn't on it, so it's fine. I am not married. I should get married purely for the skills. And actually, I do not want kids. Marry into Moyade. I gain 1,000 prestige, you gain 900. This seems like a really good marriage. It's an alliance. Fine by me. I just basically need you as a advanced scribe. Wooden barracks has been built. Things, I want the levying grounds. And you can also build me a barracks. Mohian. We don't have anything stationed. But I only have 4 provinces. And 4 of my 6 are stationed. Where? Senkele. The Temple of Senkele. Huh. Okay, I need to play around with the stationing, apparently. Who are we fighting? Yugmith. For the northern easternmost province in the game. Enthusiastic conversions. Nice. Got an army coming in. We are merging up. And as soon as they join, okay, we will go after that castle. Do you have siege engines? You have 6. I have 35, so I think I can siege stuff faster than you can. Captain of the Huscarls trains a squire. Nice. $11 months, 3 months. Yes, I siege faster than you do. Legend promoter joins. How is the legend doing? It's very annoying that it's not listed over there. 25 baronies. Court poet died. Court chronicler died. I'm assuming that they were the same person. Average. Your average was 0 learning. And yes, they were the same person, because they are, again, the same person. This. Encourage competition. Education at an end. My ward Nutter has come of age, and it is time he left my care. Despite not always seeming to seek authority and order, Nutter has not become as proficient as expected in the administration of land and people. Few would be impressed by his understanding of the subject, but he has at least developed a sound grasp on the basics of management and the beginnings of a sensible frugality. So he is a thrifty clerk. Right, I have a lifestyle perk. Man at home. Control defended territory advantage +5 or increase control in county progress gain. Right now I would say probably the control. And there's the 100%. So I actually just took you as a vassal straight up. Man at home. These guys are fighting against each other, trying to consolidate. You really hate us. Challenge his character to a stewardship debate, attacking them for the crimes against fashion. Okay. This is an act of tyranny, so I can't just get rid of you. I could try to sway you, but that's not going to be very successful, so I think we're just going to deal with the fact that Nivica is not very happy with us. Meanwhile, our costs are going down. Close control is going up quite nicely. Right, I can now make sure that you are assigned to the right spot. Please just unassign everyone from there. No. So the Retinue Vanguard are my best unit. So you guys should be in Molochen. You are. Then the Cataphract Archers should be in Tripe. They are. And Nurgan, what did I build here? Nothing special. And here, we're getting a barracks. So then the Huskarls should be Mohian. Yes. So the House Guard and the Mangonels are not in any particular place. How is the Shaping the Realm going? We have built 10, so I can finish this. My work is done, exactly as I said it would be. I heard the scorn from my detractors and their certainty I would fail when I swore my oath. But I proved them wrong. The voices of my doubters have changed. They now grant me the honour they once thought beyond my reach. A new day is upon us. And I have shaped the realm. Holding construction costs down, stewardship up. So I could upgrade this. Problem with upgrading those is I think that all the resources go to the Riksgodai and not to me. Although, if you are loyal, then I do get your taxes. So actually upgrading those might actually make sense. Especially while we have the discount. And it's a pretty hefty discount we have right now. Although, development discount's not one of them. Ah, no! I wanted to build another castle here. Or do I want to build a second city to make Mordechwen more rich? We're a long way away from any threats. I should probably just be going for the wealth. Is there an overview where I can see how much money I'm making from each individual holding? Although if I build another castle here, I can station troops. We have a direct border with Yonk. Oh, we do. So we do. Oh wow, HRE's just taken Norway. Interesting. Is True gonna survive here? Maybe in like Finland. Orthodox is almost gone. There's only a few little holdouts left. But yes, if these holdings are only 200 at the moment, because I think ordinarily they're 500, I should absolutely be building holdings everywhere I possibly can. So, with that in mind, I think I will put another castle in Malachwen. So I do need to change the name of this holding. There we go. Mordred got rich. Mordred took the wealth of the steppe with him. And then smelted it down. I started with 20,000. I've gone down 3,500 in the last like 5 years. Castle or town? Castle or city? Now, I doubt that I'm going to take direct control of this place myself, so I think probably city. Shaped the realm. There we go. New holdings. In the domain gain buildings when completed. Holding construction cost and time is reduced. So we 100% want to be investing in those. This is our capital. We're going to put a castle here. Nergan is going to get another city because you're on the edge. Chorpi is already built. Mohian's already built. Do I want to be investing in the counties of my minions? I think probably yes. Boli is a nomadic settlement. Yes, I did actually know that. It's fine. Making sure that everywhere has cities along the river. I don't think I've ever built this many holdings before. In a row. I think that's every single holding that I can possibly build in my realm under construction now. This is going to be such an insanely developed region. Like, absolutely crazy. Ingolfer can get educated. And you are currently, I think, leaning towards combat. So it's learning or diplomacy. You know what? I think I'd actually kind of prefer you to be learned. And Magnus can teach you. I have a bunch. Whoa! I have a massive bunch of prisoners. I could declare war on Young if I wanted to. Well, ain't that nice? Call to arms. Wasn't true nomadic uprising fighting against Sunni. I will accept, but I'm not going to raise armies. Very much. Oh no, I may actually need to. But I don't want to. Actually, you have the ducal title. Actually, kind of want. A little gourmand, my daughter, Princess Thordis, seems to have been having a difficult time at her latest feast. She buried her face in the food. The only talking she did was asking for serving after serving. So either gluttonous or shy. Oops. I'm gonna have to raise an army to bail you out, aren't I? Oh, man. Caesar's triumph. While studying the tactics of ancient generals, I'm used to learn about Julius Caesar's exploits during his conquest of Gaul. During a siege of Alesia, Caesar determined that direct assault on a well-fortified city would be too costly. He instead ordered his army to build his own fortress, which surrounded the entire city, trapping the enemy garrison inside, starve, while simultaneously preventing reinforcements from relieving the defenders. So this would ordinarily be amazing, because I could become a military engineer. The problem is, I don't want to lead armies. I will take Defender. Gunhilda just died. Not like this. Alright, so we have got the disembark penalty. It's minus 31, that's fine. Waiting for this penalty to disappear. You're just going to stand there. Ooh. You have a lot of light cavalry and a lot of horse archers. Let's see where you go. You're going to go and try and engage with them. Oh, you're going here? Perfect. My daughter is learned Mongolic. Now I can attack you. And this time, I'm in the better position. You've also managed to raise actually a pretty significant army. I have a dangerous faction. Not really that dangerous. 5% of my power. Okay. Should have clicked on this to see how this was actually going. So the Steppe Raiders uncountered, the Horse Archers entirely countered, the Pikeman Militia entirely countered, my Lancers... Okay, these guys are barely counted at all. That was a slaughter. You're welcome. Let's head home. 3 months. Heavy ground built. Faltering heart. My chest feels tight and I'm winded like never before. Panting like a black dog on a warm day. A faint pain creeps into my jaw, then down my arm. And then it passes. But I didn't do anything. I should probably take it easy, seeing as I am now fragile, boned, and faltering heart. Prowess down, health, tiny penalty, stress gain, stress loss, travel safety. Trait path progresses for every mental break. This one cannot be mitigated. Oh, but it doesn't progress every year. It just progresses every time there's a mental break. Which thus far I think I've entirely avoided. How far east are we going to go? Heading up the Chukchi Peninsula and crossing the Bering Strait to settle in Markland or Vinland. Unfortunately, those aren't on the map. So we are about as far east as it is possible to go. We did do a poll which said to settle in Korea, so I might see if I can push south and conquer Korea and basically have this northern kingdom. But ultimately I want to end up in the Philippines. Yeah, we are now 68. There's their victory. I've gained another province. Oh, it's the castle. And it came with 3 buildings. Wow. And I can actually control that many buildings. That is totally fine by me. Do you have log forts? You do. You don't really need them. So it's the mangonels and the house guard that are not currently stationed. One of these provided siege engine upgrades, but apparently not. But I think what we probably want here is outposts instead. Defender holding advantage. Oh, that's specifically for this holding, though. In that case, let's go for barracks, then we can station the house guard there. And Bolon. And there's basically no reason for me not to just go to full strength with you, because you're free to maintain during peacetime. You can upgrade the log forts. That we will do. Legends are joining. How is the legend looking at this point? Oh yeah, it's growing. Now where are the borders? Ah, there. So it'll continue to go down the river. And it has now grown most of the way through this realm, so I think it's at this point that I'm going to change your jobs to commend legend abroad. Every year, one of the vassals and neighbouring rulers may make your legend their promoted legend. Higher levels of aptitude will increase the chances of this. Our aptitude kind of stinks, but we have 2 of you working on this now. So, good luck. Siege weapon buff is from the duchy building. Oh, that's possible. I'm still a little annoyed that I don't get one here. Is that because it's not the capital? Oh, it is. We finish control. Oh, we did. Well, in that case, go next door. Ultimatum in 7 months. Military power still absolutely stinks, though. I'm invited to Canon Mandariki's coronation. No, that requires travelling. Travelling is bad. Grant vassals to rightful. Okay. Where is this? Oh, here. Ah, I see, because you control all of this. So yes, these 2 are actually your rightful vassals. But the question is whether they are paying me more because they're being direct. Although generally I think it is better to follow the regular hierarchy. No. No, having direct is better. Because otherwise they're paying her, then she's paying me a portion of what they paid her. Basically skimming off the top. Do I still have anyone in jail? That person. Nogan's control is still really bad, so actually what I think I should probably do is move your control work to Nogan. Yeah, it takes you longer. 4 years, in fact. My artifacts doing. That boar tusk is gonna go soon, so I think what I'll probably end up doing is... Oh, I can't. Higher than Masterwork rarity, so it's just gonna fade. Because I don't think it's worth spending 300 ducats to repair this. Although vassal tax contribution plus 2%, maybe it is. How much money am I making from vassal taxes at the moment? 3.2. What is 2%? I mean, this is still a fairly small realm and we're still fairly early on. 10% of that would be 0.3 per month. But that's 2% of what I'm actually getting from them from taxes. That is not the full amount that they are actually earning. Subjects. Taxable income 6. Do I need to do this? I need hereditary rule innovation. Which is there? Let's switch to that rather than the horseshoes. Which we'll also get in 40 years. I just don't need horseshoes quite as much anymore. Challenge to board game. Salutations, my dear father. Would you care for a rousing game of chess? Absolutely. No. Do I need to travel there? Doesn't say I do. Prince Boy is ready waiting for our little chess match. Sat waiting with a competitive grimace writ large across his features. We're neck and neck, though neither of us is close to victory. Quite nice to have such an easy win for a change, scoffs my opponent. Usually I have to argue for a few hours before the other player admits I won. So your marshal is 10, mine is 21. Marshal is countered by intrigue. Your intrigue is 8. Intrigue countered by learning. Learning countered by martial. I mean, in everything except for intrigue, I beat you. So let's go for the martial. Our match marches on. Boy continuing with an obvious trap. Blast it! Somehow this man seems to counter every stratagem I employ. We're neck and neck, though neither of us seems close to victory. What a lovely game, chortles my opponent. We couldn't ask for anything better, could we? Besides your luck, I mean. I play chess like I fight. Savagely. Our match marches on, Boy continuing with a simply pathetic gambit. Blast it! Somehow this man seems to counter every stratagem. I'm in the lead for now, though neither of us is even close to a victory. My opponent stays silent, eyes betraying a grudging respect for skill and impending victory. Just like war is a matter of logistics. With a smug smile, I place the final piece upon the board. Odin has witnessed my triumph today. From the start, I had complete trust that Odin would see me as the victor. There could be no other way. Nothing but the shadow husk of a man is left of boy. He can't believe I won! I win the match against him because of my winning score, gain 3 points in wit. He becomes a rival. Chance to become a friend. I'll play again. Agrees that it was a good game and becomes a friend. Cool, so we are now friends with my heir. That's probably a good thing. Probably. Anyway, I think that this is going to do for me for today. I think we've left Shiwei in a pretty decent spot. We still have more than 10,000 ducats in the bank. Our economy is booming at the moment. We may well need to trim this down to size a little bit, but at the moment our military is pretty significant and pretty solid. Yeah. So next time, probably need to start thinking about expanding down into Korea. So, oh no, I outnumber them. Be an interesting fight. Yeah. And it would put us ever closer to Yong, which is a little bit concerning. I can't believe how well the HRE is doing. Crazy. And it is 1179. I'm pretty happy with our work just consolidating Shiwei. We've built up all of the holdings in this region. Now they're just going to need the money to actually expand those holdings, but I feel like I've spent enough on that front. I'm just going to focus on upgrading my own territories. But that'll do for now. So thanks everyone for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this. If you have, be sure to hit that follow button to get notifications when I'm live again in the future. If you've really enjoyed this and you would like to support the channel, then please do consider subscribing. Helps the channel out, lets me do more of this kind of content. You can, of course, check out the Patreon at patreon.com/MordredViking. If you're watching on YouTube, you can find us at twitch.tv/MordredViking. If you're watching on Twitch, you can also find it on youtube.com/MordredViking. That's it for me. I'll be back again tomorrow at 12 PM Central European time. Bearing in mind the clocks change tonight, so we will be 1 hour different to, I think 1 hour further apart. We spring forward, you'd already sprung forward. Yeah, so we'll be back to 6 hours instead of 5 hours. And that is going to be Age of Wonders, continuing the game from last week, Rise from Ruin. Seeing as we spent basically the entire stream trying to set up our nation for the Age of Wonders game. So let's actually play this time. Anyway, thanks everyone. I will see you tomorrow for some Age of Wonders. Until then, bye-bye.